Alright. Log in. What can I sim, guys? Got to turn on the light. Alright. Why does it not save my windowed full screen settings here? Alright. Okay, something's wrong here. Good afternoon. How's everyone doing? Dress a warrior login. Yep. Hi, Crucible. That's 553 right now. Okay, it's saved Windows full screen now. Let's go. Enjoying a few days of work. Enjoy. Yeah. Why does hidden movement speed penalty exist in a game and your fast have heavy armor boots over full energy shield slippers? It's reverse logic. I thought only the chest piece gives you a penalty. The boots is probably just like the move speed again, no? From the roll. Hi Alan, I do, yeah. The honorable 80. Got a big weapon and a big shield. And we start blasting. I want to do T11s now. Burial Book. Steaming Springs. What about to take this tower as well for some Delirium? I actually don't have many 11s because I converted all my stuff. Shock ground, shield ground, fire. Okay, that works. I think the Vile Knight is a good helmet to run a Lighting Ranger. Which one is that again? Seen it, but I don't remember the effect. It's 55 evasion with acrobatics better than 80 without. I'll probably do that. But personally, I have not tried to play with acrobatics yet. Okay, seriously, what's going on with my settings here? Oh, everything reset to ultra and stuff. Okay, wait a minute. What the fuck? Hear my GPU going ham here. Somehow all my graphics settings got reset. What's my thoughts on Elon being top 20 PoE2 player? I know he's blasting PoE2, but I'm not sure about that. What? Where's that coming from? You have the NVIDIA added as authorization? I do have some NVIDIA stuff, yeah, maybe that did something. Want to get additional stash space? This is Titan SNSC. I didn't see any patch notes. I feel like it's so much harder up in PoE 2 than it is in PoE 1. Yeah, that's true. Seems like it takes roughly, I don't know, 30 times as long to reach 100? Or something like that. Okay. Nice. I've been to all the maps I don't care about. Also, I just realized it's actually a dead end. Completely. But maybe we wanna do like at least 1 or 2 maps of some map drops. That'd be nice, I guess. Let's do Burial Book. What profile does a Spotify link redirect to? You open it but it doesn't load anything? Just search my name on Spotify. I'm not sure why the link is not working properly. How's the warrior going? Pretty good right now. Kind of lasting. Oh shit. Okay. For no reason? Interesting. It's tiring to watch streamers complain all throughout their playthrough. Interesting. Why would I complain? I think it's good that all characters share the same map progression. Yeah, I think that's very nice that I share the Atlas. Because, for example, while I'm leveling my alt here right now, like, for example, I unlocked like 4 stone citadels now, just while leveling up, you know, and I have them ready for later. Or, you know, I could go in my other character, for example, and then do them on my other character while I'm leveling my alt. So there's a bit of an, you know, advantage to Well, not really an advantage, but at least not such a massive disadvantage to having a fresh character, basically. You can still progress and then use those things later, or you can prepare maps that you want to run and super juice up later with the unique mechanic of choice and these kind of things as well. D12. 10 Bopular, interesting. Torchlight tomorrow. Yep, I'm gonna be playing it. I'm gonna probably stream early tomorrow. Maybe blast a bit of PoE and then we go Torchlight. Yeah, it starts at 4 AM for me, so it's kind of shitty timing with the Torchlight. Season starts every time. But tomorrow we're gonna log in and blast a bit. I'll see. Still wanna progress my warrior though. I'm aware of the drama between Rob and Sis. I'm not sure if there's like much between them, but I saw a clip from Sis at least. But yeah, I mean, what should I say exactly? Okay, that's going relatively well. Rob posted a response video. Oh my god, now it's getting spicy. Okay. Spiderwoods. Okay, done. How do I feel after killing out of Ash in hardcore? It was very relieving. I was kind of worried that my character would rip at some point on the way, but it didn't. I was quite glad about it, you know, having done that achievement basically. I felt very happy because I was like, you know, kind of like the stretch goal that I had while playing hardcore. And I can say, yep, he's dead. That's cool. Well, what do we do? We could take back some of these here. Wait, don't you have... Ah. Actually, gonna get a big node here. 68%, we got it almost a block cap. It's gonna be huge. I kind of have a feeling that Stampede works similar to dodge roll, where you can kind of like move in between the gaps of enemies, but if there's an enemy right in front of you, it just blocks you. I've been trying to understand how exactly I get blocked and how exactly sometimes I can just get through the enemies, but I think it's just because it's basically like dodge roll. Yeah, one guy just blocks me if I charge exactly on him. So I have to like charge between the enemies. What is RMT? That means real money transaction, which usually refers to people buying, you know, gear or gold or something for like dollars. Slammable. A little bit low on strength though. And life. We have a Starforge discount code. There's a pin right now on the stream, you can check it out. They actually have like some sales pretty regularly. I'm not sure if they have one right now, but you can check. And I think you might get a discount if you use the link, yes. I'll type !Max Starforge. Good luck with the new PC. If you want to make perfect strike at 9th build, would it be better go gemling for quality? Actually, I'm not sure what the quality does in perfect strike, was it? Increased magnitude. I mean, that's nice and all, but you know, you don't have to go gemling just for that. So I wouldn't worry. But gemling is not a bad idea, at least, for like a warrior style playthrough. Gemling has some perks for sure. Because, for example, you stack so much strength, like you have almost 400 strength. You're probably gonna have like nearly 500 at some point or something once you're fully geared up. And that is a lot of life, you know, you could gain 500 strength, you get 2k life as a gemling. Just on that. It's a pretty legit life increase. Plus you can also use like different gems more easily. You can actually combine your, you know, mace skills with something else, maybe like a curse at least. Especially for Ignite, this might be a good idea for playability. What the hell's the boss? We've killed the last rare like a while ago. That's there. Wow. Orb of Alchemy will result in a maximum number of prefix modifiers. Incredible. I should actually check my vendors and stuff. This is Idle 75. Why is it 75? It's because it's 75 map, okay. But I want to check like gambling and stuff if I can get high level stuff. I guess there's an export more. Lucky day, that Omen. Yeah, I got like 4 of them now, but I've never actually procced one, so maybe at some point. This is a knife-based build at least, so there's a chance. Did I miss? My shock. Routine. Fix some bug where aftershocks of warnings then were not dealing damage. It's something. Aren't you happy? Oops. Nice, 75 Chimberia. Also get some more. Yeah, I should probably like get rid of these low level ones, yeah. Level 67 is a bit low. Alright. So here's the Steaming Springs. I like that map too. Can we go to the right? No. So it's like completely cut off here. There's also a dead end. Like this entire part here is just like one big dead end. That's crazy actually. Can't go down here. I can go to the left at least. Could do that. Hidden grotto. GG, ban RNT users. Yes. I guess it will be not always easy to actually catch them, but when they do, they're certainly banned. Diablo dead. So far I haven't been able to fight him. So I guess he's still alive and kicking. That's causing a shimmering effect on enemies. That's the Herald of Ash. Ow. What the fuck is like bouncing me around here? Overwhelming presence. Ah, wait, it also has like some disaffecting. Okay, I thought you mean the fire. Yeah, I think the other thing is overwhelming presence. Yeah. It looks way too intense, I gotta say. For like an aura that's just like supposed to be on all enemies around me at all times. I don't think there needs to be any effect for it, to be honest. I know I have the aura. Search for strongbox. What does that bring? Lightning Storms actually do damage, yeah. Despite me having a lot of Lightning Rest. 79. Oh, I got a Vial up. Oh well. I can target slam and prefix. This might actually save me in Exile if I really want to get exactly a prefix to see if it breaks the item or not, I guess. Chica. Wait. Where's the guy? How much just hit nothing? Endgame is the worst place you'll ever see at the moment. Yeah, that looks very promising, I think. Like, I'm already having quite a blast in Endgame. Trying to progress the maps, making a character, and going to farm the bosses and so on. They can make it so much better still. That's cool. Like a random crossbow there. It's a lot of ES actually. 1 life regeneration per second. Sulfur caverns. Also this one. The decision from Act 3 Cruel to Endgame was really brutal. Really? I found after a campaign, like running like T1 maps was actually relatively chill. Do you felt like a big like difficulty spike or something? I mean, I guess there is like the thing about, okay, like you have like all the random monsters and now you have to fight the bosses and so on, but I mean, you already do a lot of bosses in campaign anyway. And I feel like just because there's like these random monster types in every map, there's often also just easier monster types because like Act 3 Cruel has like, you know, all the Val stuff and so on, like all these crazy monsters. These are like some of the hardest in the game. And I felt like when I step into T1 maps, it's just like absolutely chill. The main difference is, I guess, that Chaos Rest suddenly starts to matter a lot more compared to campaign. Let me see essence. Hi Moxie, how's it going? Hope you're having a good time in PoE as well. Thanks, what's up? A lot of stunfish. The campaign was overall a bit more forgiving. Yeah, I guess there's like one other thing about maps, which is that maps are a bit more streamlined than a campaign, right? This campaign has like, you know, sometimes very wide open zones of like almost no monsters, and you just kind of walk through it, and you know, it's like more scenic. And maps is more like designed for blasting. And then suddenly there's a lot more density and stuff. So maybe that's also like why there's like a kind of harsh transition from like end campaign to end game. But it also means like more efficiency, more loot, more XP. And I missed. I've been playing a lot of crit data. I'm super satisfying with Headhunter. I've not tried Headhunter yet, I haven't gotten one. But I guess especially in breaches they're pretty good. Forge. Yeah, I don't want to do the Forge boss necessarily. Pretty good harmony. Okay, that's all maps. Nice. Z DPS? Dude, I'm level 80. 81 actually. What do you expect? I think the kill speed is okay right now. I just moved into tier 11 maps. Why I'm playing slow motion? Because these fuckers curse me with temp chains. Somehow I got it ever since level 1 when I created this character, I'm not sure why. But now we have double. Why's my character running backwards? Get stuck between pillars and you're dead in this map. Never had that issue on Crypt. I like Crypt actually. It's actually one of my favorite maps. It's just kind of short and sweet. Slick. Crypt. Caverns. This doesn't actually go over to the tower. Maybe from there. There's like a spider woods. I kind of want to check the tower though. Let's do this. Is it hit 12? That's my move speed modifier. 22.2. Nice, my boots are 30, I think. Yeah. It's actually crazy to get a 7.8% penalty here. Holy. I should annoy step like mist at some point. Maybe with higher skill levels. The mana cost, mana regeneration will be better, but it's 2 blue, 1 red. Oof. Yo, Aradoc. Thanks for Prime. What do I think about the discussion from Sis and Rob? Ah, well, I mean, I guess Rob just has to be a lot more careful when he's in the PoE world. There's a lot more people, a lot more eyes. 111 life and 77 life. I really like Rogue Armor, man. Can have so much fucking life on this thing. It's gonna have as much life as like a rat cage without the downsides. And with more stats. Yeah, I've never had one of these Omens proc. I also have one here, but it has never procced, which I guess is a good sign, but I gotta be careful, not get blasted. It's not really supposed to be like a huge thing, I guess, so... I'm not sure if Rob's RNTing in Diablo 4. I don't think so. I feel like in D4, maybe people don't really care or whatever, and you know, no, like he is taking a lot of stuff from his viewers and so on, you know. That's what he's known for, right? And it could very well be that he didn't actually like pay anyone for it, but people like giving a lot more, at least in that game. And it just has become like kind of like a normal thing, maybe. But yeah, to be honest, I don't really have like enough to do with Rob or know him and what he's doing enough to really, you know, have a valid opinion on whether he does that or not. And, you know, if you're RMT'd or not, it's just like a different community now in PoE. People also have to consider, as Rob said on stream, it's EA who cares about RMT. But he said that? What? For real? Alright then. We need different types of content creators that approach games in different ways. It can't just be the elite, only play hardcore SSF or else you're trash kind of mindset like Sis expresses. I don't think that this is what Sis was trying to say at all. I mean, he's a hardcore SSF guy. And there's like, you know, more people like that. I'm doing that as well, for example, and so on. But, you know, I don't have the opinion that everyone who's not doing hardcore SSF is trash and, you know, shouldn't be trusted or is not a good content creator or player or something. You know, there are people that really know what they're doing, that play a lot of like softcore trade and make good builds and make good guides and so on. And that's totally fine. You know, we have a bunch of the, like, you know, Maxroll boys, for example, like, I don't know, Tuna, Plasteron, there's Jungron, and, I don't know, lots of people, right? I don't think this was the point that Sis was trying to make at all. It's not about hardcore SSF. It's about demeanor and trustworthiness. 73% block chance. Log in. Almost capped. I like it. Hi, Nifona. Wait, did you have your operation? How'd it go? Is it Warbringer gets spell block? Yeah, Warbringer has like some ascendancy nodes for something like that. They can block everything. Actually, I think... Can't you block spells? I think you can block spells too. By default. I think it's... incoming strike or projectile. Okay, but projectile can be a spell. A strike cannot be a spell. Strike is always melee. But yeah, Warbringer has like, you can block anything. It's basically like acrobatics or block. Aha. Another stone citadel, dude. It's the 5th one now. Okay. That's kind of hilarious. Alright. This crypt. Potassium. When is Templar going to happen? Well, we know the next 2 classes, which are Huntress and Druid. And then there's 4 more. So I would expect those 2 classes to come sometime maybe next month. And then maybe the next 2 like 2 months later, and then the next 2 months later, or something like that. So maybe April to June. No, I did not watch Quinn's video. Maybe I will. I haven't been watching anything though lately. Just been kind of blasting, and okay, I have not been streaming all day every day, but I've been busy with other stuff in the last days. Also, speedy recovery, hopefully, Nymphona. I hope I don't sort my wardrobe like I sort my chest. Well, the good news is my wardrobe is actually not very large. Easy to sort. Keep tidy. The loot in this game, on the other hand, I mean, I'm not sorting it, you know. I just have a quad tab and throw the stuff in there, and then some stuff goes where it should, and the other stuff is just lying there, and then occasionally I take some stuff and sort it into other tabs. My own more detailed guides, you missed those from before. Are you talking about written guides on Maxroll or what? Yeah, I've been considering if I should also join the PoE team and then do some written guides there. But I've actually been relatively content so far with what I've been putting out with the planners and the videos. But I might do it long term, we'll see. But yeah, D4 is also coming with some news soon, I guess. I'll have to first work on that. We also have to work on D3, since like they randomly ended the season. Is there any news about D3, by the way? So apparently they randomly ended the season without notice, and then tried to do like a rollback. And now the season was like active in like one region, but not in the other. Some shit like that. Oh my god. But I'm not sure what actually happened now for the rest of the week now. Meditation before battle. Yeah, this is how every single swing feels on this character. Where is Rob? I don't know. Maybe we should ask Rob. Here's the Discord. I think it's 94 to 174. And it has like more stun build up, and this has nothing, so this is actually not a bad base, yeah. I like that base. Maybe I shouldn't do the Expert Forge molds that badly anymore. Why is there no game music or stream? Oh shit. Sorry. I don't have the in-game music on. I was playing with that for the first weeks though, it was kinda cool. But for now I'm playing my Spotify, but it's only on Twitch, not on YouTube. On YouTube I can't run music. So I have like an audio setup where this is not included. This thing actually doubled the damage with that. Interesting. I wonder if there's like other flat damage types.
won't escape!
What about making trade software characters which has a 300 plus divine build? I thought about making a trade software character so I can buy arbiter attempts and practice a fight more, but that is also very expensive, so I'm not sure if I will really get too much out of that. And outside of this, no, I mean, what am I gonna do with a 300 divine build? The game is just gonna become very boring very fast, I think. I think it's gonna get rid of all of these, yeah. Hardcore characters move to softcore when they die, yes. But I'm in SSF, and right now there is no transfer from SSF to trade. It's like bugged or something. But I think they want to fix that soon, so I could die and then transfer over to trade. But then I have, like, you know, an extremely weak, poor trade character, I guess. And have to kind of grind up everything from the ground up. Which I guess is fine once I already have, like, a, you know, an up and running, you know, T17 blasting character and so on, right? If I could just take my ranger, for example, and keep going in softcore trade. Yeah, I could do that if I wanted. I mostly want to go there to attempt Arbiter more, though. That's really the only reason. There's still, like, so many builds that I feel I can explore. I haven't even played all the classes once yet, so I don't know, like, all of the builds on those classes. So there will be so much stuff to do, even on SSF, that I don't really feel like I need to go trade just to, you know, make certain builds that, you know, I really want to play or so, because I always have stuff to try right now, even in SSF. There are different builds that I have to play in SSF because I just don't have access to certain uniques or certain, you know, stat thresholds you may need for certain builds to work well and so on. But that's fine.
I'm not ready. A rarity and all mine.
Ah yeah, I remember that one. Wait a minute. It's not the same friend list as in PoE 1, right? There's a new friend list. Is it? Also limitation. Is that like a maximum number? Is this soap?
escape!
Should try trade once. He has a different kind of excitement about selling items to make an OP character. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've played a lot of trade in PoE 1. But I don't know. I've felt relatively OP already on, especially my Ranger and my Monk. I guess you can make it more OP if you want. But trade is also like, you know, it has like its downsides. Like I can't just go in Trade League and then throw 6 Divines on my Jewel. You know, just because. So that's like a fun in SSF as well that you can have. That is not viable in trade. You guys are collecting Avengers. Gonna have everyone.
My satchel is full.
Guys just dropped 7,000 gold. Almost. What the hell? Oh, movement speed actually also speeds up the stampede. I need more movement speed. How do I get more movement speed? That's a fucking warrior.
I can't yet.
She's also super fast, so acceleration. You want a mod? Uh-oh. What did I miss? Don't we have Wonkas here?
Hammer of the gods!
I remember when I played Black Flame. Burning Arrow, Elementalist in PoE 1. That was a fun league. Oh boy. I'll do this.
They'll be here. On with the work.
You won't escape!
Yeah, it's fine if you want to discuss the association, guys, but still keep it easy. Nice, Chris. Good luck.
You won't escape!
Talk about Forsen. I don't know much about Forsen, to be honest. What do you want to talk about? There's so many towers here, man. What the hell?
You won't escape! escape!
That's funny, minimal. Should I turn out the music a bit? I'm trying to keep track a little bit of the discussion, but... It's interesting to hear that some people are actually thinking that Sis is in the wrong.
Meat creature!
What happens when you overlap breaches? Your PC will explode irreparably. And if you get a new one and do it again, maybe the server too. So be responsible. We're just playing the same bit as this. Oh, okay, this is not bad here, I think. For Warrior. That's pretty fun.
You won't escape!
Yes.
You one-shot a Citadel boss, and they bugged out, and he made invis and didn't change form. Interesting.
Time is not on our side.
Haven't heard that yet. Slick. This guy's tanky, what?
You were no warrior!
What are my thoughts on Elon drama? Well, I think he shouldn't overdo it as much as he has. And then there would be no drama. I mean, if he's making it painfully obvious, then what does he expect? He expects my recognition. I mean, yeah, I can appreciate that Elon Musk is playing Path of Exile too. It's kind of cool to think about. But, you know, as someone who appreciates actual, you know, accomplishments and fair gameplay and so on. And even if those are just modest accomplishments, I prefer it more if they are real. What the hell? What the hell was that? I just didn't hit him. I have 94%. I actually need some accuracy again. Holy shit.
You won't escape!
Dude, I can't believe that I play a ranger and accuracy is like not even a topic. Even though I get a 90% penalty at range. And now I'm playing a warrior and I just can't hit these guys sometimes. What's going on? Result technique. True, I could actually go for that. It's not far away, is it actually? No. Oh, it's right here. And we are not critting anyway, right? We have like no crit. 7% with 100 bonus. While taking it is still like roughly a 10% damage loss. Not sure if I want that. It would be a bit less if this thing didn't have crit. It just happens to have some crit. Did I fix the boss damage? Yeah, boss damage is okay right now. Still like improving, and I haven't made like a second weapon set yet to like, you know, swap some stuff around for the bosses. But I think soonish I will like, look into that. I have some ideas what I want to do with my skill tree. I can probably remove all the block nodes. So that should free up to something like 10 points or more. Plus the area nodes. And then to put him more into damage, you can probably like, I don't know, get some more bleeds and big nukes. Then I can probably reach like 200k DPS or something already. If I reach like 200k DPS, it'll be pretty comfy.
Fortune favors me. This was made by a skilled artisan. This was made by a skilled artisan.
Well, what? That's just glitters, I guess.
I've no more room.
Forward!
I can't yet.
On with the work.
Unlucky Smakova.
You won't escape!
So the real question is, why haven't you quit? Wait, ingenuity is 30 divs? Damn, that's odd. Yeah, look at that, guys. Oh, they just posted. You know what this is? Utility belt. Omen of greater exaltation. Well, you have 1,500 life and 1,800 shield. So maybe it's also deserved. This was King in the Mist of an ingenuity drop on the ground. Dead. Actually, could you invite someone and they can come and loot it for you? If they haven't died in the map yet, can they go in after you have died on your own? Maybe that would work in the Trade Lake. Why not? The port is closed as you die. Okay, so they have to be in the map before. And then this is not helpful, I guess. I thought Rex is having a splendid time on his warrior now. Why did he say that? Slander. Even worse than a rob situation. Don't trash talk my class.
A gift from my ancestors. I can't yet.
Max doesn't like warrior and merc.
Yes.
Feels bad, man.
Until next time.
That's a lot of physical.
Until next time.
Okay, Fortress of a Boss was a fucking disaster last time, man. Not sure if I'm gonna go for that one. I think I'm gonna do the caverns and the pit and the burial bog. And then there's a stand citadel already. Okay. Let's do it. Savannah. Bleed, charges, area. Okay then. Actually I can say this on boss map, I think. Damage, temp chains, freeze. Also that. Tier 13 map. What tier does the map have to be to get Audience of the King? I think it has to be a tier 14 map. Level 78 zone.
You won't escape!
F. Oops. He's also throwing his own hammer of the gods at me.
Escape!
Once I start exploring the Atlas, I don't necessarily just move in one direction. I don't think that matters too much. You basically just want to try to explore as much ground as possible if you want to find citadels. So I always look like where can I see a lot of towers, and you know, I try to like predict, okay, where's water, where's mountain ranges, and I try to avoid them. And basically just uncover more and more maps as fast as possible. And here and there, like I do run some maps out of the, you know, path forward, just because they're nice maps and I have like a night boss or something, and I need some map drops maybe. Oh. I got the last thing here. Increase defense with some equipped shields. Nope. This doesn't have a bunch of armor though. There's a lot of fucking rage when hit by an enemy, what? This is 14 rage when hit. Interesting. Super nice back out on a jewel there. And here.
escape! Fortune favors me.
Oh, there's a ritual.
I got it! Weakly! You won't escape!
Yikes. I think it's just behind order for develop now because I. When is it worth to gem with fist damage instead of elemental damage on bow? Basically near end of campaign your bows will be strong enough to use iron runes instead of the flat. Okay, I need to send this. Just out of curiosity.
On with the work.
Does chaos that into percent fist? It's advanced dual strength, funny enough.
I'll be here, waiting.
What's this doing here? Okay, Rust Bowl.
You won't escape! Weakling!
The item with the extra inventory space is called Hulking Form. No, wait. Colossal Capacity. Soul cores are from the Eternal of Chaos. You get one for every boss you kill. And apparently sometimes they can bug out and actually drop it randomly. But it's extremely rare. I've never seen that.
Fortune favors me.
What does that mean in ring? It says ring tier 2. The tiers on items means that they have generally higher rolls. Minimum rolls, not maximum.
Hammer of the gods! You were no warrior.
I can't yet.
I wanna see if I can slam some nice knife from the swing.
I'll be here, waiting.
I cannot.
I'll be here, waiting.
Yeah, so pair caverns. The boss. Let's go. Divines can't change the tier of an item. It only reveals the values. Including the implicit, by the way. In PoE 1 there used to be blessed orbs that do that, and here Divine does everything.
You won't escape! You were no warrior.
Watching someone play Totem Warrior looked a lot safer. Yeah, totems are pretty popular in hardcore PoE, I think. Although I'm not sure if like totem builds are a big thing in PoE 2. There's no spell totem, I think, right? It's only like the melee totem and then like something for crossbows that no one cares about, I suppose. So it's not like as big of a deal here. But yeah, you have like the shockwave totem and you have the other totem where you can put any skill. Could definitely make something work as a warrior, I suppose. But then you're playing totems. So I'd say log out. You have effigy. Oh, there's an effigy that can do deck spells? I didn't know that. It's kind of like a scuffed spell totem. Divine downgrade here or stats? No. Divine just rerolls the values. Not it here, so it doesn't change any stats. So if your weapon has 10 to 19 fizz damage, it will just like randomly roll anything in that range. And then you're 25 to 30 strength, and so on. Diaries spins chaos belts, have dots. So it's like the same chaos board as the one from the wand. Mines are used for the price, yeah. They're mostly used as like a high-end trading currency and not for their actual purpose. Only in SSF you can really divine your gear. There might be like some very expensive items where it would maybe be worth to throw divine on it or something. Like some crazy uniques or some crazy rares that are worth, you know, like 30 divines plus anyway or whatever. Then yeah, maybe you're gonna get away with like a much better roll when you use one.
Take that! I worry. Fear will best you!
Yeah, trick to shrine damage, you just get one shot by it. I mean meteor shrine or what? It hurts if you stand in it. Can see the impacts and then try to navigate between and then click it quickly. You're safe. I gotta be careful with the shrines for sure. Lighting shrine also hurts.
No worry.
It's harder to dodge.
Yes. Until next time.
Hit time. There's also the, which one is that called? Is that Divine Shrine? Or something like that, where you're invincible. But it also makes the monsters invincible until you click it. And this can be very deadly because you charge in, they think they die and they don't, and they just blast you. And sometimes you can't click the shrine because they're standing out on top of the shrine. But it's like a really rare shrine. I've seen it like once. I do that as well for Geneda. It's just like, oh my god, don't step into the meteor.
No warrior.
Kind of fun this map with this build. Just like sliding around on the beach. Guys, I'm really trying to feed a troll who's called the Dude 4 now.
You won't escape!
Tell me about that, Robert, the Player of Time nerd. I know you like them. I haven't tried it. I feel like you don't see the shrines often enough for this to really be worth it, but it's fun when you get them, I guess. Give me just like 1 point extra, cause why not?
A rarity. And all mine.
Check the skulls for the last rares and bosses. 200 enemies remaining. It's funny, I don't even have to walk. I just stampede. I'm not moving, not looting. Who cares? Just stampede. Through the entire map. That was nice.
Time is not on our side. On with the work.
Alright, bonk.
You won't escape!
What is going on here in this ritual? Can't move anywhere.
Charge!
Very interesting to play though. How tanky I am here in these rituals and stuff. Even when there's like 20 monsters spawning while I'm doing my super slow ass animation. It feels relatively safe anyway, and I got 4,000 juice there.
Fortune favors me.
4,300. Wow. Mega awful only at suffix.
Face me!
Monster AI is almost the exact same as PoE1. Yeah, I guess like the individual like trash monsters and stuff, they're not like really impressive. But I think the boss design is very good. It definitely surpasses PoE1 by a mile. PoE1 also has cool bosses, but only a few of them. And I think there are lots of interesting monsters as well in PoE2. Even trash monsters you have to kind of like play around and stuff sometimes. Even if they don't be doing like very smart stuff necessarily.
You won't escape!
What are you looking for here? Ultimatum. I'm interested to see how farming ultimatum feels on this character. Compared to the ranger.
You'll need more than that. I'm not ready.
Yeah.
Fortune favors me.
Kirin?
On with the work. On with the work.
Are you gonna watch the 4 stream on the 16th?
You won't escape!
Yes. Turns out. Fuck. Developer update live stream, 11 AM PST. Okay, so it's just like the typical season update, I guess. Nothing really set there. I guess you're gonna get the patch notes that day as well. This is exactly next Thursday, 1 week. Okay. Yeah, this is expected. I was expecting actually next Thursday, so seems about like everything as it should be.
I'm not ready.
How do you feel about playing Warrior versus Ranger? I'm having fun. Ranger definitely seemed faster and easier and tankier. But you know, this is also enjoyable. Even if it's a bit slower paced. And it's like a completely different perspective as well, you know, I actually have to like learn to survive shit in melee range while it's blasting me. And that is an interesting thing to learn. Like when you play range characters, there's like so many things that you don't really worry about at all. Especially when you have a strong range build. Thank God for strong range build. It does make life a lot easier, huh?
You won't escape.
Fortune favors me.
You do breaches on a ranger? Yeah, I mean, I did everything on a ranger, what do you mean? What's the thing behind the way I organize my stash? Well, I have one quad tab where I just throw everything after every map. And then occasionally I take out the charms and put them into their own stash. And the trials. And the jewels. And then I leave mostly just the maps and the tablets in that tab. Some other like small random stuff. And then I have like some tabs that I use for crafting and for gear and for like twink items or potentially useful later items or something like that. I just charge a lot of ritual.
I'll need more time.
Jimbaria. This is 77 though. Oh, what? This guy just got blasted by the Stampede alone, with no other ads around. $1,000 alchemy.
You won't escape.
I don't think there's any only dual wield mace skills, but there's a lot of mace skills that have like an extra effect or like a special scaling when you dual wield. Like usually they say something like while dual wielding both weapons hit for 30% less damage or something. Which means dual wielding is very effective without them. I'm thinking about doing it maybe for boss fights. At least for stuff like Arbiter or something. I imagine I'm probably gonna dual wield some to make sure I have like the DPS to phase him. And then maybe switch the shield in phase 2 or something.
I can't yet.
My satchel is full. A rarity, and all mine.
Meat creature.
Any logout moments on a warrior yet? Oh, I did do some logout yesterday. It was like some really shitty situation. I had like this cannot attack bug. But yeah, in general it seems relatively comfy right now, I gotta say. So we'll see how this will go once I like transition to tier 15s. But so far I'm happy.
Time is not on our side.
What?
Oops. Okay, Stone Citadel ready. There's also a dead end. Dude, the Citadel is like in the water. Look at that. There's also a dead end actually. So there's nothing here. I guess you continue down. Far down. Or this way. He's surprised there's no questions like, is warrior better than X and is warrior the best class? Yeah, very strange actually. Usually people always ask that when I play something. But maybe they see right through me. All this class. This time. I can recommend Warrior, just for the fact that it teaches you a lot about the game.
I need more time.
PvE has only 5 classes. That's an okay number now. For a new RPG coming out. D4 has 5, and now 6.
You won't escape.
Well, technically at least.
Fortune favors me.
I didn't put this build on the website yet. I still want to level up a little bit more, then make some weapon set 1 and weapon set 2 a skill tree. And then I'll probably put it on a planner. You'll see it soon enough.
I'm not ready.
You won't escape.
Seconds cooldowns and 5-hour cast time skills on bosses not fun. I think on bosses exactly, it doesn't actually matter much. The long cast time, like perfect strike and whatever, like I don't mind. Most boss fights allow you to do that. If you can tank like, you know, small hits easily, which you can as a warrior. Hand of the Gods require adjustments because it pigeonhole builds. I don't know. I mean, it's a nice big cooldown they can use, which is a bit of a perk of, you know, the downsides that you generally have with maces.
A gift from my ancestors.
But I don't think it's like, I don't know,
I've no more.
holding the class hostage or something.
Yes.
They'll be here, waiting.
Falling Thunderdome would have been really cool. Hand of the Gods does not feel melee, it's magic. I don't know, I really enjoyed the skill. I don't mind having it in my builds. When should he transition to Giant's Blood? As soon as you have a weapon that has minus 35% requirement, and that you have a realistic chance of using, you do it. We thought about Herald Warrior build of Molten Blast. I am using Herald of Ash, but I did not consider Molten Blast, and I don't want to really play that, I think, right now.
You won't escape.
This piece has an iconic history.
Magma Blast is the worst skill in the game. It requires mace but has no melee attack. Does not have a projectile tag either though? Okay, I guess you don't get projectile skills. But I mean, like, skill levels, it's like very optional anyway, I think. Like, most of my builds never had skill levels, so I think that's not a huge downside. But I guess you have another problem that they are generally in like the melee area of the tree and you have a lot of melee nodes around on the passive tree and stuff. So you have to find ways around that. Build is not viable in trials. Who says that? To make a Data with Molten Blast easier than Warrior. I guess plus some projectile might be helpful. Yeah, like in the projectile area of the tree. Painter's Gloves turns Molten Blast dry elemental, so one shot triggers both Cold and Lightning Herald and they chain off each other. Ah, if you do this, okay. Yeah, I've been like not using this double Herald stuff. Pretty sure that's gonna get nuked very soon anyway, so...
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Kill effects twice. Have you figured out if that actually works on rarity? Life fast, do not recover life. No, never mind.
You won't escape!
Is the mapping right now what I was expecting? It's maybe a little bit, you know, too one-shotty, like from both sides, and a little less, a little bit too little, like, you know, attrition and back and forth, I feel. But overall, mapping is like a pretty good experience, I guess, anyway. What the hell? This guy fucking smacks me while he's in his essence. You serious?
Fortune favors me.
Molten Blast, Tri-Element, and Double Herald. I could imagine that sounds pretty fun actually. But we already just played a Deadeye, so I'm not sure if I want to do another one. I was planning to do a Sork or Witch soon, so I have actually played that class once. You don't have Plug of Flame on a Mercenary, should I bother with armor or try another thing?
Steel yourself!
Maybe go more into evasion instead, or maybe a little bit of ES or something to cover that. And then try to get a cloak. The Cloak of Flame is very good, especially as gemling with like all the fire rest you can get. And you should just work on it. I don't think it's that hard to chance orb. I got a first try on my chance orb. I don't think it's like a super rare item because it's like relatively low level. Right. Yeah, I also agree they could like probably change the algorithm a little bit for visual spawns and make them, you know, appear in the open areas of the map a little bit more. That'd be good. I don't know why they have to be like, you know, in such shitty tiny spots all the time.
On with the work. I'll be here, waiting.
Riverside of a monkey. Okay then. So Armor Grenadier Mercenary still unplayable. It's not unplayable. I played it as my first character, but I found armor is just not that effective. And then after removing all of that armor and going Cloak of Flame, I also freed up like, I don't know, 15 passive points on my tree that I invested into like more damage and defenses, and it felt very good. Hi Rosetta. I realized that Elon Musk already beat me in PoE 2. Sure, he did. I can't compute that. Actually, I realized I have a 2-point jewel to take here. That's kind of convenient. I think I should go for it. Thanks for the sub gift, Rosella. Would you consider this build around Cloak of Flame? Yeah. I mean, you can still try to stack armor and survive like this small hits. But they're not gonna be as protected for the big bonks. Which is mostly like, you know, for bosses and stuff. Ah, there we go. It's been a while. It's funny that the Greater Jeweler's Orb is not showing as big as a Divine. I guess that's like a trade filter. Because Divines don't really help much. But they're worth more, I guess. Thinking again, what's up? Any guides for Titan? I didn't make a guide yet. I'll blast a bit more today and stuff, and I think we're gonna make a planner later at least, and then I'm probably gonna recall something as well. For now, I'm still like progressing to the higher tiers and see how it feels. Maybe we can run our first T15 today later, we'll see. I already did like a 13 or 14.
Feel my wrath!
Don't be angry. It's kind of weird what he's doing, but I wouldn't feel angry about it.
won't escape!
Hello Ramshackle, by the way. I just saw that. Rebecca might be a good hardcore starter class. I think if you play PoE 2, you definitely don't want to start on hardcore. Because there's a lot of things you need to learn. I also didn't do it. And I think that was a much better move than just like jumping into hardcore from the start. Because you just won't be able to experiment and, you know, you have to like restart very often and so on. There's like lots of little things that you need to understand. But yeah, as for class, I guess Ranger is very good. Ranger and Witch are probably the best two, I would say, for hardcore. Alright, it's monkey time. Let's go. Major will die without experience. Maybe I should say that I is very tanky with the Wicked Ward. He's very angry, guys.
What strength!
Who has the bigger bonk, huh?
I've nowhere to keep that.
Stand still and find out. I could probably tank one though, so I'm fine. I just mostly want to try to practice this fight as much as I can, because I actually do have the luxury of having a tanky character currently for this guy. Because he's always like one of the scary bosses in the campaign. So whenever I see a Riverside with boss, I'm gonna go there, I think. Dance. Like the hardest part about this fight is actually predicting when he does the roll and not get rolled, because the roll does a fuck ton of damage. That's actually the most dangerous part. Oh my fucking god, what? And 18 life. Ugh. 46 rarity, huh? That's a lot of fucking rarity. A lot of flat ES. If that was percent ES, now that would be a neck here. But I'll save this. Oh, wait a minute. What do we do actually? Hammer? We have hammer and perfect strike. Did really want a 5-link. Earthquake, we did it with corruption, that's fine. Stampede is already here. Heavy swing, deep cuts, lacerate. Could actually do Ancestral Boost. That'll be kinda nice for Hammer of the Gods. And Perfect Strike. Yeah, I think I'll do the Hammer first. I use it a lot more often. It's 20% damage and 20% AoE. I'm using Thunder instead of Hammer. Yeah, Thunder is something interesting as well, with the guaranteed crits. I would like to try this at some point.
Escape!
Who knows, maybe eventually I'm gonna respect this warrior or something. But for now I'm quite content with the setup though. I haven't seen that we had a patch actually, so I'm not sure about crashing and updates. Have I noticed anything? Think on there.
You won't escape!
Ayuda. Thunder is triggering more aftershocks than it's supposed to. Interesting. Why are you so weird today, Yoda, by the way? Hello.
Can you go down for a bit?
What?
I need
Down?
more time.
Yeah.
Something coming? Okay. Alright guys, BRB. Dog here. Stealing my pantoffels. Merlin really likes to chew on my shoes while I'm walking. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm back, guys. Let's go. Do I even play Terraria? They asked me because of the Starforge thing. I haven't played Terraria, but it looks like a very cool game that I definitely want to try at some point.
You won't escape.
But you know, I mean, it's just like some Starforge design that they made, so it doesn't have much to do with me. It's just like this week's, you know, new like case for Starforge. I have like a long-term partnership with Starforge, and you know, I advertise them, and they have some cool offers sometimes, so I might want to check it out. Someone was here actually earlier looking for a new Starforge PC. Merlin. He's very funny. I'm not sure what is his obsession with my shoes. Occasionally he just steals it and runs away with it. Then leaves it somewhere in the corner. Great dog.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I'm going to build guy for the warrior, I will. But this will probably be like 1 or 2 days from now. Gonna put something out. But now I still wanna like progress a bit up to the tiers and so on. We also need to figure out something better for single target still.
A rarity, and all mine.
You won't escape. You won't escape.
What type of damage does the Coalesce Corruption's Red Laser Ray attack thing? I've also been wondering about this. I suspect it's physical. But to be honest, I never really got hit very often with it when I didn't really have like figured out resistances. It could be fire, it could be chaos. I don't know for sure. Is that skill that pulls enemies closer to you? I mean, you only had gloves to give you a reverse knockback. I'm not sure if they exist here though. Maybe with access you might get some stuff like that, like a grappling hook or some shit.
won't escape!
I'll be here, waiting.
It's not a bad helm there, lots of life and strength. Sands pit, tower. Let's go. Hey, Bastard. Nice to see you. How's it going? Let's see, this is a plus 80% live map. See how easily I one-shot everything. Seems fine so far. What about these guys? Shades live. I wonder if these guys are tankier or not than T15 monsters now. With a plus 80% life. Maybe it's similar. Not sure how much the monsters really skin upward here. It doesn't seem so ridiculous actually. Does anyone know the numbers? Fuck that guy, in particular. Okay. Work has been monk ass. Right now, after the holidays. Then hope you can chill out again at some point. Dude. It's actually scary, man. These fucking bubbles. With Stampede. It's no bueno. I think.
A rarity.
Is that a third one today? I think so. By end of month, okay. He's trying to sustain T15 maps. Kill more bosses. Especially when you have juiced up waystones. Get the waystone quantity and pack size on your Atlas tree.
You won't escape!
Jasper, thanks for the prime, man. Would I say D4 is a dead game now? Literally no viewers for D4. No, it's not a dead game. It's just that, you know, none of the like big RPG streamers are streaming it, I guess. What's the difference? Everyone is blasting some PoE. It's also, you know, over 3 months into the season right now, while we are waiting for the news for the next season next week. So it's like the deadest point that it can ever be in.
I'll be here, waiting. Until next time.
A bad ring. Actually, I wanted to check, like, what can I do with my expedition guys now and so on. Let me see, exotic. So you upgrade some stuff.
Here for a deal? I've always got more.
My level 76. How's this determined? 78, 76. So this is like tier 14, this is like tier 12. Do you have to run higher maps?
Watch out for spiders. Hello.
I picked Stun Threshold and Chaos Rest on the Venom of the Rods. Aiden, Grotto, Meyer. Okay. Item build guide when? Soon TM, guys.
Fear will best you.
I'll make a planner later at least.
Fortune favors me. I need more time.
You got gear farm pre-endgame. You can try to run like some fence zone a few times or something to get like a level up, maybe some loot, but realistically not really.
Until next time.
So trying to go down to this tower there. Could have done this on this side actually. There's a valve factory. And another one. Ugh. So this is fine. Hidden grotto. Thanks, Sneak. Good luck, by the way. He saw some stuff. Yeah, that was like this beetle farm that people did in Act 2 or Act 5. But that is patched. I'm not sure there's anything else that's just like really good. But yeah, in Act 3, maybe you can run out the jungle zones or the drowned city. It also has like these treasure rooms. Big mana regen X3. Yeah, it's not the worst to have mana regen either, I think. But my mercenary I would have preferred that actually. On range build I think mana regen is also okay. If you feel like you're gonna need it.
No challenge. You won't escape!
React calling about Eden and Rob for big views. Yeah, massive views, man. What do you want me to say?
I've no more room.
Fuck my Regal Ops. Heard about that gravity, really surprised me. I'm not sure what exactly. Thanks, Sparkles for Prime.
can't yet.
Meat creature!
I've nowhere to keep that. I can't yet.
You won't escape!
I did not buy the shield. I'm not going to. I think there's no way I'm gonna find a shield that is close to this one. So it's gonna stay exactly where it is.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Until next time.
Meyer time. Alright, Thoughts and Soulcore hits against you, have 10% reduced critical damage bonus. I think that's a bit of a waste. Monsters only have 60% bonus crit damage anyway. They nerfed it already in like the week 1 patch from 200 to 60 or to 160. And then yeah, I can reduce it further and like, you know, smooth out incoming damage a bit more in case you don't want to get one shot or something, but I think the crit chance of monsters is generally not very high. And it's probably not worth going for this over other nodes that give you better things all the time. Can you 3-to-1 soul cores, by the way? I think I should allow you to. Because there's so many soul cores. If you want to farm like a specific one, you just... Ugh. I wait too. I'm doing fine. How about you? What's this aura I has on him?
You won't escape!
I got a 600% shield. Is that actually from Trial Master? That's a Trial Master drop, right? The shield? Maybe I should go for the shield as well. Then you put like 3 times life soul core in there. Get like 36% life or something. Would actually be like 1k life. Dude, all my Trial Master drops have been abysmal. What else is that on the shield? It has 2 stats that roll like 300 to 600%. I'm not sure what is the second one. So it's just like the defense. Okay, armor in there, yes. We even get excited when Musk replies to my post of wow, and it's probably AI or someone he paid. I don't think it's an AI or someone he paid, just replying to my tweets. He follows me and he has been replying to many of my tweets, but I don't really think too much about it at this point. It happens or it doesn't, and so be it. But yeah, first times around it was kind of funny. I mean, you know, he just follows like a bunch of the ARPG creators, I guess. And I'm one of them. He's playing Diablo, he's playing PoE, and I mean, okay, why not?
You were no warrior.
I have 1 out of 4 rituals. Been in this map for like 5 minutes. Aha. Hello. That looks nice. Thank you.
Give it back.
Hmm?
Give it back. Mario. Yeah, delivery by Nini. What is this thing? It's ritual.
Imminent death.
What level are you now?
84.
Uh,
I made 4 level ups already today.
Face me.
Going pretty nicely. I'm farming tier 11, tier 12.
Does it feel less plunkier?
It's definitely improving. I also feel like safer. I have 73% block chance now, which is pretty sick. Because I got this big shield here and I invested a bunch into block nodes. That feels very nice. Yeah, these rituals are actually feeling relatively chill, even when there's like 20 monsters on me. Yeah. Look.
Can be bulky.
Bam. Oh, yeah, look at it.
Look. Yeah, but still. Oh no, I randomly get one shot with my mouth.
Should try to wear a shield with your quarter stuff.
Hmm?
Should try to wear a shield with your quarter stuff.
Shield with my monk.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Only shit can have that.
Yes. And punch them. Actually, can you do unarmed attacks with a shield? I guess you can, right? No, you need to have a quarter stuff equipped for it. For the unarmed skills. F. Oh. Thank Karma 24, by the way. But quarter stuff is implicit block. Yeah, true. I was trying to get one all this time on my monk, but I never got one. But I got actually a really good one on hardcore, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I think I got a pretty solid one if I want to make a monk. Maybe I'll do it. But I already played monk, so I'll play like something different than I did at least. Okay, now where's the last ritual? Maybe I don't care enough, actually. Let's see what it has.
I need more time.
I took a 0. Okay. Fine, I'm not gonna look for the last. There's no point in re-rolling the rituals too much anyway, I can't get King in the Mist yet.
On with the work.
I don't know how snipe works. Well, it's kind of like that.
Until next time.
I think it's gonna go down to this tower and see what's up. It's a lot actually. A real bock. You have a skill that shocks, should give it more shock or freeze when you have free Dragon's Mask. I haven't tried playing with free Dragon's Mask, but by logic, it only changes what the damage type does.
You won't escape!
But the effect still needs to be scaled in, you know, whatever the effect does. So, if you are, I don't know, your lightning skill that usually shocks now freezes from the mask, then you should invest into a freeze build-up and not into a shock chance. At least this is how I view it. I haven't tried it. Basically the game probably just treats it as it does another damage type. So it does another ailment. Without actually doing another damage type, you know, like you still need, like, for example, lightning penetration for your lightning skill to deal more damage. Because it's still lightning. But I guess for the ailment, it should be, you have to build that ailment that you want to actually get.
They're swarming!
I mean, someone must have tried it here, no? The dual string bow worse starts than a single string bow better? Oh, that depends how much worse and also what build you're playing. And also how many arrows you have. Like as a Deadeye, for example, you usually want to get a dual string bow because Deadeye gets +1 projectile and then the dual string makes it +2 in total. So you have an uneven number, and you usually want to have an uneven number of projectiles because of the, you know, pattern. Because also you don't have a central arrow, you only have like arrows going to left and right and nothing in the center, which means at range you can sometimes just like not hit enemies if you don't have a central arrow, which kinda sucks. So there's like a strong incentive as a Deadeye at least to go for dual string to get 2 extra arrows in total. But it also depends on the skill, you know. But I had that on my snipe, for example, because I was not running a dual string bow. And sometimes at range I just couldn't snipe a target. And I would just miss them. Because I had even number of arrows. That's kind of a feels bad, man. So if a dual string bow is at least close, I would probably stick to that. But if it's not close, then yeah, it might not be worth. Maybe the major can't shoot straight. Yeah, we should stack like minus accuracy. You find a dual string with 2 bow attacks. Yeah, that is really good for non-Deadeye rangers, basically. The thing is that most bow builds are probably Deadeye. It just seems to have, like, you know, some of the most synergy and stuff. But if you're playing not a Deadeye, and then again a bow that has +2 arrows, it's like excellent. But yeah, this is like extremely hard to get. Like the arrow mod is really rare. And then also getting good damage on your bow is like impossible. Plus the arrows OP for Breach on Deadeye. Yeah, okay, I mean, you know, if you're just like caring about AoE clear, then extra arrows is generally always helpful. Like for example on my Stormcaller, I also was running with like 4 arrows because of Scattershot and a +1. And it was okay for Stormcaller, you know, it's still an extra arrow, it still gives you more clear. But sometimes it kind of sucks when you have no central arrow, when you have an even number. So as I explained with Snipe for example, sometimes I just couldn't snipe a rare. And I had to actually move closer in order to hit him, or something like that. So there's like upsides and downsides, I guess, into running even number of arrows. But generally, you want to get an uneven number. Never see plus skills on Quiver. Yeah, I think they also made it relatively rare. Just farm a mirror per day like Club Gun. Easy. Yeah, I haven't found a mirror yet. Working on it.
Until next time.
Oops. Didn't understand that question. Quack.
You won't escape!
Should actually run some more expeditions right now, I realize. But I can't really get the boss either there. Should I do him? I think T11 unlocks Breach Sprinters and Delirium Sprinters, right? And then Tier 14 unlocks King in the Mists. And Tier 15 unlocks Expedition Boss. Why is the Expedition Boss Tier 15 only? And rituals can already give you a King in the Mist at Tier 14.
In the right hands, this could forge something
Kinda strange.
truly exceptional.
I'll come back then for now. Why people are running that armor for fire builds? I'm not sure what is the fire build, but Cloak of Flame is just a really nice chest piece for physical damage reduction. It's very hard to scale physical damage reduction through armor, so this item just does it for you.
I need more time.
Charge!
Oh, Danny, the build is not online yet. I'll make a planner though later. Just been like leveling slowly and blasting. Where can you farm Silk Rope? I got this one in Buried Shrine in Act 2. But it should probably be able to drop anywhere now. In higher maps and stuff. You just need to put it on a filter. I'm not sure how reliably you can farm exactly a Silk Rope when you just go farm Act 2, but I guess you can try a little bit if you have some chance ops. If anyone has tried that, let me know. I'll be curious how that goes.
Clarity and all mine. Yes.
I really want some attack speed on my gloves at some point, man. To unclunk this setup a little bit. Gonna make another build right after this. I mean, new character, new build, no? Minimal done with the Moria.
On with the work.
But this will hopefully be another few days or something. Forge. Alright then. I think the most fun I had with the Rangers so far. But the least, I can't really say. People always ask me, what did I enjoy the least? Or something like that. I can never answer that question. If I didn't enjoy my build, I wouldn't play this build, you know?
You won't escape!
Did I have a build in mind? For the Ranger, I kind of had a build in mind. But it turned out quite different from what I started with. But I did like the snipe idea from the start when the game came out, and I really wanted to do that. And that's what I did on my ranger, and I really liked it. So that was nice. And for this character, I didn't have any build in mind. I just like logged in and started mace striking my way through 6 acts. And here we are. You understand it wrong, Zero. You don't get freeze immunity. It's not like 100% freeze avoidance or something like that. What 100% of maximum energy shield as freeze threshold means is that your energy shield counts as effectively reduction to how fast you get frozen. It's the same as stun threshold. Now, a hit stuns or freezes you depending on how much damage it does to you. But these thresholds are determined by your life. If you're playing an ES build, or even worse, a Chaos Inoculation build, then your thresholds will be very low because you have like no life pool. With CI you have 1 life pool. So you basically have no stun protection, no freeze protection. And anything that touches you will just instantly stun or freeze you. This is why you have to invest into these passives. For life builds it doesn't matter that much. Got a raid from Olaris. Hello guys, thank you. And a sub. How was the stream? Give a shout out. Not sure if anyone else here. We're blasting right now on our warrior. I'm level soon 85. Hardcore SSF. It's pretty cool. Ah, there, thank you, Monkas. Playing Science Bit with the eyes, perma-freeze, KL. Yep, I guess every time these guys hit you, you get frozen. And this is why I need the node for the energy shield threshold thing. That's important on ES builds. Else you're just not gonna have a good time. Hi, Sana.
You won't escape!
This guy has fire resistance. That's why he lives. And we're starting to find a canal hideout. We found a sizzle before the canal hideout. Well, let me tell you, it's not that hard to find. Just keep looking. I got to the other side. Just look better, lol. Exactly. It's literally my next map. Wait a minute. This guy's alive. What? Oh. I tried to run back and somehow go up there, but this guy was actually here somewhere off the map and then he flew over to me. That's funny. Okay. That would actually work, Jacob. But not really. Hmm.
Time is not on our side.
Sorry.
You won't escape!
Oh look guys, we're home. It's my hideout.
A rarity, and all mine.
What the? It's kind of funny when you stampede and you get pushed for it by some enemy. Okay, we missed one guy. Where?
Time is not on our side.
Was that overkill? Throwing the hammer on the skelly? No.
Face me!
guess I could just charge through them, right? No reason to wait there. Can probably even tank all three.
Fortune favors me.